Hey, what's up? Thanks for the subs, Ike. Welcome. Oh, getting ready to do this. Getting in the right mind place. Got a dog for company. The the dog is Miso. Let's see, Fizzi 36 Miso W. He's just chilling. Probably gonna fall asleep. All right. Anyway, yeah, somebody reported these replays, saying, they were desyncing with their friend in this matchup in particular, Ices versus Peach. I've already looked at them a little bit. I've confirmed that they do appear to be real replays, but I kind of wanted to talk through the process a little bit. Just to show kind of like how I debug the desyncs. Because it might be useful, for some other people to see how I do it. Because it doesn't necessarily have to be me doing it. All the tools are available for anyone to look into maybe why there's a desync happening or something, which could help us. Also, maybe this will end up on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, hello, welcome. Hopefully this ends up being fun and informative. Hi YouTube. Yeah, my chat is saying hi YouTube, but unfortunately I don't have like a I don't have a chat thing, but here they are. This is what I'm looking at when I'm streaming, which is maybe questionable. Also, I know a lot of people don't like Streamlabs OBS, but whatever. It is what it is. All right, so let's get started. The first step is to determine whether this is actually a real desync. So I want to make sure, I want to basically rule out a situation where somebody was like using a custom ISO or skins or some kind of crazy thing like that, which caused the desync, right? So in order to do that, I basically want to reproduce the desync in the Slippi playback engine. So that is what we're going to try to do first. So let us start. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, so the first thing to do is to try to play back the replays, but we're going to play them back in a very specific way. Now, you'll notice that here I have 3 replays and Ices 1 and Peach 1 are each the same replay, just from the different perspectives. This is very important when you're trying to debug desyncs, because you want one from each player, because you want to see what happened to them. Because what happened to each player is different. That's kind of the whole point of a desync, right? Okay, so yeah, so let's set it up so that we can watch these in a way that we can then tell if it was a real desync. So the first thing to do is to open the launcher. This is the new launcher, by the way. I don't know if everyone's seen this, but it's pretty cool, nice and fancy and purple and stuff. So you have to download this if you don't already have it. But so I opened it. I am gonna go to playback here, and I'm gonna click open containing folder. This will open sort of the location where it sort of manages this Dolphin instance for you. And now we're gonna do a few things. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make this Slippi directory in here. And then we're gonna make 2 text files. And we'll call this one playback. And we'll call this one playback to. Okay. And now what you need to do is you need to go to Project Slippi GitHub and to the wiki and the Dolphin com file spec. Now this is the page that basically tells you how to define this JSON file, which instructs the playback Dolphin in what replay to play, and also, you know, what settings to play it with. So like how it's gonna basically end up being, you know, shown on screen. So we have a few important flags here. We have this should resync flag, which we're gonna use, and basically this tells it whether or not it should like look at the game state and try to make it match. And this is like basically Slippi's resync logic, and why sometimes on a stream you'll see things get weird for a little bit and then all of a sudden they'll be back to normal. It's because the game actually did desync and playback, but the resync engine sort of is like, no, that's wrong, and then it tries to like force it to come back to what it should be, which we don't want here, because we want to see how the two replays differ using just inputs, basically how they would differ for the players in reality. So we're going to want to turn this off. The other thing we're going to turn on, at least to start, is this rollback display method, which will actually play back the replay while also playing back the rollback frames. And this is important because rollbacks can be a cause of desyncs, and so you want to be able to, you know, when you're watching the replay, play it back the same way the person actually played it, which was like the rollback engine kicks in and runs a few frames and stuff. So we're going to use that as well. Yeah, I'm investigating a real desync that got reported. I haven't actually researched it much yet at all, so I'm going to be sort of looking at it mostly for the first time with you, so hopefully, you know, that way it's more natural as to like what my thought process is as to how to sort of go about it. It's very likely I won't solve it tonight, but hopefully we can at least make some progress and try to figure out maybe what's going on. So yeah. Yeah, I'm potentially going to post this to YouTube. So hopefully my Twitch VODs are working, so we'll see. Okay, anyway. We're gonna copy this example. Oh, I spelled examp wrong. Okay, we're gonna copy this exampay into our file. So I'm gonna edit that file, I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna do the same with this one. Exampay. Hello, OK Poppy. Thank you for the raid. Where's the hoodie from? Holy shit, I have no idea. Lil bought this for me. I don't really know where it's from, but I like it. It's pretty sweet. All right. Okay, so we got this. We got both of our playback.txt files loaded with like sort of the default data. Now I was saying before that we want the resync off, and we actually will want the rollback display method set to, you can see the different options here. There's normal, visible, and off. So yeah, here are the different options. And we want it to be normal, which will make it run exactly like when you're playing online, which means that the rollback frames won't actually be visible. They'll be like fast forwarded in the background. I feel like I'm going to be drinking a lot because I'm going to be doing a shit ton of talking, but hopefully I have a big jug of water. Hopefully I don't run out, and hopefully I don't have to pee too many times. Okay, so we have our two playback files set up now. We got normal rollback display method and should resync false. So that's what we want. Now what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to set it up. What I'm going to do is I want to set it up so that I can play both replays at the same time, so that we can kind of see like where they start to desync, okay? So I'm going to set these two files up to load different files, one from each player. So let's do that. So the playback.txt, we're going to set the path to one of the files here. So, oops. Make sure you use the double backslash if you're on Windows. I think / also works actually, but since it already fucking copies and pastes in with a backslash, I find it easier to just add an extra backslash. Anyway, so here we'll grab Icy's 1 for this one, and then this one will be Peach 1. You're welcome, Daniel's Pizza Time. Do desyncs that show up in normal ever not show up in visible? They should show up in both, because it's the same. It's just that what visible does is it actually shows you all the frames. I am actually about to correct myself. You're right. It might not show up invisible, and the reason is there's no fast forward logic that kicks in, and sometimes the fast forward logic itself can cause the desync, which is actually what happened with the Foxtail desync. That was the fast forward logic that was causing that desync to happen. Okay, I'm gonna clean my glasses because they're dirty. Oh, Misa, are you over here? Oh, you okay, buddy? He's hacking. We found out that he has partial ACL tears in his 2 back legs. One of them's been bothering him recently. Apparently a lot of small dogs have that, and they kind of just live with it, alright, but we'll see. His left leg has been bothering him. Are you okay, buddy? If you keep hacking, I'm gonna put you down. Okay, much better. I can see. Okay, so I have the 2 playback files now. Now what I need to do is I need to make dolphins that will open them correctly. So like I want one dolphin. Oops. Go back to the playback folder. I want one dolphin that will open the playback.txt, and I want a different dolphin that'll open the playback2.txt. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a shortcut of this. Now, your default dolphin instance, if it's a playback instance, will automatically grab the Slippi /playback.txt. So I shouldn't need to modify that. But this one will be, I'll call it like playback2. And I made a shortcut, by the way, if you guys didn't catch that. I created a shortcut of the XE. Now I'm going to go to properties, and I'm going to add a flag. So I'm going to add a flag -I, which specifies the path of an input file, playback2.txt. And I'm going to hit apply. Okay. And then I'm going to open this. And then I'm going to open this. So now in theory, one of these should be one of the replays, and one of them should be the other perspective of the replay. Put him down. I'm not sure if having him up here is what's causing him to hack, but maybe it is. He usually really likes being on my lap though, so he might be sadder on the ground. Okay. Maybe I'll bring him back up later. He's just chilling. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to open Melee. I'm going to start Melee on both of these. And like I said, in theory, they should both run 2 different replays, but really it's the same game from 2 different perspectives. So let's see. Okay. So these appear to be the same game, so that's good. Now, one thing about when you're running replays with rollback normal or visible is you can't seek. So I can't really, let's speed one of these up a little bit by holding tab. Which one's behind? This one's behind. Okay, they seem pretty close now. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, they're not perfect, but they're close enough. All right, so now we're just gonna wait to see if, oh, well, you guys saw that, right? One of them was different. They ended differently. Yeah. Okay. So by doing that, we've basically confirmed that this is a real desync because we're running on a vanilla ISO. We're running the same inputs they were running when they played this game, and basically we got the same result they did, which is it desynced. So it's not because of one of their skins or anything like that. If it was because of a skin, they would have desynced when they played, but when we played both of these back, they would have been the same. Now, another thing I can do here is I can change this to rollback display method off. Now, what this is going to do is it's going to let me play the replays again, but this time without the rollbacks, without the rollback frames running and the fast forward or whatever. So what that means is that we'll see if the rollback system is the cause of the desync. So if I just stop these and I start the game again after having saved this to off, also we'll just double check to make sure off is the right value, and it is. Rollback display method off. We just hit play again. And now you see we have this seek bar, which is apparently not working or is kind of bugged on this one, but that's okay. I'm sure it still works, like if I click on it, but I'm just gonna... Actually, I will skip ahead because I know that it was towards the end. Okay, so it's a little hard to... So they're already desynced here, right? 7:18. I mean, we'll see if you're right. Yeah. So I remember actually looking at this. This is probably not the first instance where the desync happens. But we'll be able to see it here, I think. Okay. So I'm actually gonna do something. Oh, this didn't. Okay, I guess I can go to 45 so that we can get a... I'm going to do something later so that we can get a more precise idea of when the desync really happened. But for now, I just want to show you guys this. So we're going to go over here and we're going to go to this frame. Okay. So we're on the same frame right now on both. Yeah, Alfredo's right. But there's a reason for that. Can you guys see a difference right now? This is the same frame. Yeah, so Chronos, so it is already desynced. And you'll notice that Nana's not in the same position. You can the easiest way to see it is the hammer. You see how the hammer in this one covers this background element, and this one it doesn't? So yeah, so if we advance each one at a time, we're starting to see the cleats are getting covered here, but here they're a little bit less covered. So here the cleat is like under the stock, but here the cleat is still over the stock. What's up, Safe State? Welcome. And then this frame, this frame, this frame, this frame. This one gets hit. That one doesn't. The peach is the same. The difference, the desync is in Nana's position. So the desync is somehow caused by Nana, or Nana's position. So basically what that means is we have to figure out why Nana is in a different position. So you can actually try to go back a little bit to see what happened in like kind of the previous interaction, right? So here they're like way on top. Let's see if there's a are we desynced at this point already? Let's see. 07, right? This frame looks really this looks really similar still, right? I think. Yeah, I could save state, but I think I have actually a better method of doing this, which I probably will do, but I just want to see kind of if we can visually see it. So far, to me, it looks kind of the same. So we have contact, still looks very similar. Still looks the same. Okay. I think it's still the same. So here it's Popo that's flying, right? So Nana's just chilling. Nana's still synced here, I think. Okay, so Nana lands. What happens next? I think I just went back too much. Because what I'm interested in is when Nana goes flying. So I assume Peach is going to hit her again. Excuse me. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming Nana's going to get hit here, which is probably going to be the source of the issue, or like shortly after that. Okay, so Peach is doing something. Jab, hit, hit. Still looks pretty synced. is happening here? What animation is this? Okay, so that wasn't the hit. I'm assuming Peach hits Nana again. Oh, it's a grab. Okay. I think they're desynced, right? I'm looking at this cloud. Yeah, I'm looking at this cloud and the hammer, and it's not the same. Yeah, it might be. I wonder if somehow the input for Nana is different. Yeah, somebody mentioned Nana's DI. Well, it's like if the camera angle is different, then that means it desynced anyway. So it's the same regardless. Because if it's not desynced, the camera will be the same. Yeah, so I mean it's this throw. But okay, now I'm gonna do the method I was talking about before. So I have this script, right, that runs through every frame data. That's a good question, Johnny. I'm not sure. But anyways, I have a script that runs through all the frame data and compares the states, like the character positions and stuff, to each other, and it will output sort of the first frames where things are different. Look at the platform. I mean, what about it? It's different, right? I already know it's desynced, so yeah. I mean, this platform is, you can see more of it, but we've already determined it's desynced, so that's fine. We don't need to look for differences anymore. What we're going to try to do now is try to figure out sort of the first frame where it desyncs. So to do that, I'm going to use a script which is part of the GitHub. It's part of the Project Slippi directory. There's a script called compare replays. The plan dingo, thank you. So I think this script, so people are saying, you know, TDI or DI or whatever, right? What this script will do is it'll like basically scan all of the inputs for each player, and it'll compare them, and then it'll tell me if the inputs are different for the same frame. So the problem with this script, oh geez. Hello, Mango. And Mango Nation, welcome. We are, this makes the stream a lot bigger. What was Mango playing? Hello, Mango, as well. I don't know. I'm assuming Mango's gonna go to bed or something. So good night, Mango, if you're going to bed. Pokemon Unite, nice. It checks character position as well, Chronos. But for everyone who just joined, I'm doing a video where I'm trying to investigate a desync. So we were looking at this this replay, which we have, or this is the same game but two different replays from both perspectives. And it's a little bit hard to see, but already on this frame, the game is desynced. Basically, you know, you can look at different parts of this. Like, for example, you can look at the platform, and you can see more of the platform on this side than you can here. And we're on the same frame, so these two games should be the same. And I'll step through it for you guys, just so you guys can see what ends up happening, right? So, I'm gonna move forward. Okay. Let's get to there. So let's get to that frame on here. So 7, 16, 61. Okay. So you'll see that already. I think this frame is really clear because you'll see Nana's foot here is hidden by these stalks, whereas here you can still see Nana's foot very clearly. And we're on the same frame, so Nana's position is not the same. And then what ends up happening in the game, if I step forward, is one Nana gets hit and one doesn't. So that's what makes the game state a lot different on both. Because now you have one Nana getting hit and then one Nana grabbing the edge. So now if I play these, like if I just like play them at, I can even do like, I'll play them at like 30% speed. So if you play the replays, they're just like completely different now because Peach down smashes again, and on one of them she hits both, and on one of them Nana's like just rejoining and they're still not at the same spot. Nana got hit again. Also, Nana's percentage isn't the same on both. And eventually what'll happen is, like even right now it actually looks kind of synced, but you'll see something different happen for whatever reason. I mean, once a desync happens, it's basically irrecoverable. Right? Because now these two are not, they're not playing the same game. One person's seeing this, one person's seeing this. So obviously there's just no way they can play. And we even got a different poll at that point. We got a Mr. Saturn over here. Peach is SDing. It's all a disaster. Alright. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to scan the replays themselves for differences, for desyncs. So if I just run this script, why doesn't it bring me to this folder? Can I just like, whatever. Documents, GitHub, project Slippi, scripts. Okay. And then we're going to run this script, compare replays. Now, this script is already set up at the top to open the two replays in question. And it's going to print the first 5 frames that are different. And it'll tell me what info was different. So you can ignore these. This is like stuff at the start of the game that's irrelevant. So the first frame where it detects something different is actually this frame, which is the timer would be like 7:16.5. Now, I've done this before, and this is actually not the first frame that things are different. And the reason is this script doesn't account for Nana. So I might actually try to change this script real quick to see if I can make it consider Nana as well. So we're going to try to do that. I think so, Minwoo. We're going to find out. I'm not 100% sure, because I do think the AI inputs do get written to the player block, even if it's a CPU. And if so, we will be able to see it. But I'm not 100% sure. And yes, ICs make everything harder. It's just like, for programming perspectives, it's just such a pain in the ass. Because there's like 2 fucking characters that you have to worry about, and it's miserable. Zelda and Sheik also makes things weird sometimes, but not as bad as ICs. Okay, anyway, I'm going to try to remember how this works. This finds the difference in frame 1 and frame 2, and then I think it like... difference... Okay. Yeah, we got a mango raid. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna log out this. I want to see what this looks like. Is that right? Where does this IntelliSense come from? Probably TypeScript. Let's go TypeScript. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so I want to print this out because I want to see what it looks like. This is gonna spam a lot, probably. Yeah. I should have made it just like run through a couple frames. I only needed to see like literally 1 frame. Okay, anyway. 1 empty item, so this is null, I guess? So it's 2. So whoever ICs is... Game 1 frame... Player index... You know, I'm just gonna try something stupid that I think will work. Did we only change 3 messages, by the way? Yeah, I think we only changed 3. Why? Did you want to change more? Yeah. FF1, follower frame 1. Let's be lazy. Alright. Let's do that. FF2. Oh wait, this might work. Let's type. Difference type. Nice, nice. I think that might work. So I can use type. Okay, I'm gonna add another arg, I think. Follower. What happens if these are null? Probably crashes. Okay, great. I think oof was changed because it probably wasn't used that much, maybe? I'm not sure. I let our backroom sort of decide what to change. Okay. Const prefix equals is follower. Okay. Or empty string. Okay, that should do it. Now I can do false. Also, in the future, no one will have to do this because I'm going to commit the changes to this code, so it'll handle ICs better. I think this is my first time really debugging an ICs, perhaps IC-specific desync. It would be interesting if it was some interaction between Peach and ICs. Someone did mention something about, I guess, throws that can be DI'd or throws that have special properties. Maybe Peach's throw has a special property which somehow interferes in some way. Hello, Alex. Okay, so we have this now, and I'm going to do if ff1 and ff2. So if both are truthy, we add to the difference in the same way as this, but we grab ff1 and ff2, and this is true. True. Okay. I think that'll do it. Let's add a comment. Be good developers. Can I clear this? No, I don't want to kill it. How do I... Can I clear this output somehow? I can type clear. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I say that be a good developer, and you'll notice that almost none of this is commented at all. So we got one comment here. So I wasn't really a good developer when I wrote this, but it's okay. I think at the time I didn't know whether anyone would look at it, but that's no excuse. I should comment for myself too. If I come back in 6 months, I don't know what shit does anyway. Okay, let's run it again. So do you guys remember the time? I think it was 7:16.5, the earliest desync last time, right? See if we get one earlier this time. Yeah, this is earlier, right? And here you go. We have different inputs somehow. These don't matter. These are during like the freeze frames or whatever. UCF. I don't think it's UCF because it's the Y axis. And I don't think we overwrite anything with the Y axis for UCF. Well, this is kind of wild. So you can see here, this is when the position is different. So we can go to this frame. So this is 18.15. Hello, Daladex. Okay, so the crazy part though is that like Nana's inputs are not different at any point in the game, right? Like, cause it would show up in the script. It's only different specifically on these frames, which is pretty wild. Yeah, the input's only different for 3 frames. I can make it output more frames too, but I don't think it's necessary. Like if I want to see 20... So you can see after these 3 frames where Nana's inputs are different. After that, the desyncs are just positions, right? Like now the positions are different. And the positions will be the only thing that are different for a little bit until Nana gets hit, and then there'll be more stuff. It wouldn't be late though, because in theory, both things should be happening exactly at the same time. Another crazy thing about this is it's not rollback related. Which makes it even crazier, because I have no idea. Like, what decided this? Is it because, like, maybe the inputs were different on these frames or something? That's the only thing that's been different, right? I mean, that's something I can do maybe, is I can maybe change one of these replays so that these inputs are the same. I mean, I have no idea. It could be some bug. It wouldn't surprise me if there was like some kind of bug that caused inputs to be... Because I think these inputs are different because of some bug. But it usually doesn't matter. I'm gonna message Uncle Punch, see if he wants to join. Maybe he has some crazy insight as to how Nana works. Oh, Uncle Punch is typing. Is he here already? Or is this just crazy coincidence? Yeah, amazingly, I went into the chat and I saw he was typing right as I was in there. I don't think he's in here. Anyway. I mean, the wildest thing to me about this is that it's not caused by rollback. Because I don't know what else it could be. That, like, why would the game be the same for so long and then all of a sudden it's not? All of a sudden Nana decides to have a different input. I mean, it could be RNG. Maybe it could be RNG. You know, oftentimes I would blame cosmic rays, but the fact that I can reproduce it in the replay every time means that there is actually something going on here. It's Uncle Punch. Hello, Vin. Welcome. We got some crazy shit here. I'll just show you the desync real quick. So the desync happens around here. Now, I ran a script to see like the inputs. It's scanning for any differences between the replays, right? And what I noticed is that on frame 2511, 2512, and 2513, Nana inputs minus 0.5 on the joystick on one replay and 0 on the other. And that's probably what causes the desync. I don't know exactly what. I think it maybe alters the DI because it's happening on this frame, these frames, right? So here, here, and here. I think those were the 3 frames where the inputs are different, maybe. And then if you follow this, Nana's position is just slightly different on both. You can see here the hammer is a little bit higher. I mean, I don't really need the frame count because I have the timer in this case. But I guess, yeah, you're right. It'd be nice to see how it correlates to this. Let's see. Does that not work mid? Or do I have OSD off or something? Okay, yeah, I think I had OSD off. Is it reproducible during playback? So, you want to know the crazy thing, Vin? Not only is it reproducible during playback with rollbacks enabled, it's reproducible during playback without rollbacks enabled. So that's even the crazier thing. It's not rollback related, somehow. Now, one thing that's different is that we have like a few different inputs during the freeze frames at the start. But I think that's kind of always been a thing, and it hasn't really mattered. I don't know if that can somehow impact Nana's decision-making way further in the game, but... yeah, maybe it's a vanilla melee bug, I don't know. But certainly it's not rollback related. Okay, I wanna go back to the frames. It's 2511, right? Is the first frame. So this frame? I guess. Yeah, Mango Raid is is the reason for that. I never have this many viewers without a Mango Raid. It's actually -5 down. It's the Y, joystick Y. So it's halfway down on the stick. I guess something I could do, right, is I could step through the game. So by the way, this is the part of the debugging process that is like very, it's not procedural. At this point, you have to like, once you've sort of figured out the root, I guess, or like what is really happening, the first thing that's happening that's different, in this case it's Nana's inputs, you have to start making some theories about why it might be, or trying to figure out how you're gonna determine how those inputs were different. You're welcome, Ergonomics. Thank you. So one thing I can do, and so this is where I'm like trying to think of ideas of things to try, is I could run these replays in debug mode, and I could sort of maybe put like a memory breakpoint on Nana's inputs, and get to this frame, and then try to figure out where it's being written in the code base, so I can see like what line of code is running differently, and then I can maybe go back from there to figure out why it's running differently. That's one idea. Another idea is I could try to fix this crap. Like, basically make it so the inputs are all the same on the first few frames, just to rule that out. I just feel though that if I do that, the replays become basically identical, right? So but I don't know. I mean, who knows? Yeah, like overwrite the replay. Or specifically just like zero out this crap. So that they both have the same inputs at the start. Manually log what both replays do. Yeah. I mean, I think I also was digging into the dynamics bug in the same way. I think we were both kind of digging into that and finding different things. I remember I tweeted for the dynamics fix. I had a fix. It was just it caused a whole bunch of graphical issues. So I posted that joke tweet. Oh man. Also, these timer values are wrong. Do I have an off by one error? I probably have an off by one error. I don't know how much I care about that. I'm not gonna look at that right now. Yeah, I mean, I've this is how far I've gotten so far. And I mean, I'll try to take a look at it. I'm trying to remember though. I don't know if I can run this with memory breakpoints. At least not easily. It'll be like a huge pain. And even getting to like the right frame is a huge pain. So yeah, I'm currently trying to think of how I'm gonna do it. I think one thing I can do, I guess, is I can modify the playback code itself to break when it reaches the frame in question. So at least I can get to the frame in question more easily. But I don't know how I'm gonna do the memory breakpoint. The thing is, wait, these inputs are. I think I'm being. I'm obviously being a bit silly right now because these inputs are in the replay itself, and they overwrite what's happening. So of course, the replays are gonna play back differently. No, it wouldn't be caused by a drop packet. If drop packets could cause desyncs like that, then they would happen all the time. Drop packets might cause a stall, but it shouldn't cause a desync like this. Yeah, so I'm realizing that the replay itself is literally overwriting the inputs because that's how it works. I really wonder what would happen if I don't overwrite the follower inputs. I might try to do that. I might try to change the playback engine to not overwrite the followers inputs and see what happens. So, okay, so let's do that. That's a good plan of attack. Because in theory, Nana's inputs should all be like calculated on the fly, right? So even if I don't overwrite Nana's inputs, the replay shouldn't desync. Shouldn't. Thanks, Vin. I will. Thanks for stopping by. So, okay, so let's open the assembly code. And I want to go to the playback here, core, and restore game frame. So this is where check if this player is a follower. We load that into R20, I guess. Get players offset in buffer. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. So what I'm actually going to do, which is crazy, I think, is I am going to do a compare with immediate R20 1, and then if it's equal to 1, we're gonna branch to injection exit, which means that for followers, we're not gonna do anything. Yeah, it's nice to have a change of pace. Plantingo. Leaderboard integrated with Melee. Yeah, there will be some kind of leaderboard. It won't be shown in Melee though. But I don't want to talk too much about ranked right now. Okay, so we're checking to see if it's a follower, and if so, we're not going to do anything, so we're not going to update the inputs. Thanks for the sub, Corruption. And now what we're going to do is we're going to take... let's open a new folder. We're going to go to the assembly, output, playback. I don't really want to run the install, but it doesn't matter that much. Okay, I'm going to run this, and then I'm going to grab these files. Technically, I only need this one. I'm going to grab this one. And then I'm going to go back to where that dolphin instance that I'm using is. And I'm going to overwrite the codes to use the new one that I just built. And I'll back up the old one. Okay. So now in theory, these replays will run without overwriting Nana's inputs. I'm looking for frame 2511, right? Okay. So it's here. Yeah. You guys saw that? So I'm starting to think that maybe I think it's the left stick Y, yeah, Vin. So it's not desyncing anymore with what I just did. And it's actually going to play back the same way it played back on one of the instances. So I'm starting to think it actually might be related to rollback and maybe related to fast forward. And the reason why it wasn't like that in the replay was because it was just overwriting the inputs with what was saved in the file anyway. Oh, yeah, right, that's a great idea. So that means that now I can play back one with rollbacks and one without and see if... Yeah, okay, so now they should play back differently if I play them with rollbacks because I'm not overwriting Nana's inputs. So this is the baseline. It's where Nana doesn't get hit. So if I go to back here and I do rollback display method normal, okay, thanks, Van. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna debug it, but I think the good news is I do think it might be related to rollbacks, which means it might be similar to the Fox bug in a way, where it's like it's caused by fast forwarding and somehow there's some dependency. There's some dependency that shouldn't exist or something like that. So I'm about to play them back with rollback display method normal again. And what we should see is, I think now we're going to see them be different, whereas they aren't when I have rollback display method off. So let's go back to normal speed. So I can't seek anymore, so I have to just go through like this. What timer am I looking for again? 7:18:1. Yeah, 2:55:11. That's right. That's an easier way to do it. So I can't go backwards anymore, so I need to not overshoot. Oh, I went way past it. I brain farted. I was looking for like 5,000 for some reason. Okay, let's try that again. I guess we can just remove ice climbers in the meantime. Yeah. Sorry guys, ice climber caused desyncs. They have like multiple types of desyncs. I'm just kidding, ice climbers players. I wouldn't do you like that. It's also interesting because I feel like maybe there's some special property about Peach's grab too that makes it happen, because I don't think this happens against like every character with ices. I'm not sure. I actually, it's really funny when I was testing the new release earlier, because after every release I just queue for unranked just to make sure things are working. I queued into Jared, who works at BTS. He's one of like the production guys at BTS, who I usually talk to, like when I go and stuff. And he plays ices, so it was really funny. I played 2 games of unranked against him earlier when I was testing, and I usually also I never see ices, so it's really rare. And it was not only was it an ices, it was somebody I knew. Okay. So what I'm expecting is I'm expecting a desync here. I might not get a desync, because they look to be in the same position to me. Two six. Yeah, they're the same. Wait, now they get... Excuse me? Now they get hit on both. Yeah, no, I mean, it's going to be the same because they get hit, but for some reason... Did I, like, not save a file or something? So if I have rollback display method on, or off, both of them don't get hit. If I have rollback display method normal, both of them do get hit. Which isn't what I expected. I expected if I did rollback display method normal, one of them would get hit and one wouldn't. All right, 2600 is the easiest frame I think to see. Well, whatever. 26. The thing is, when you're playing Netplay, the rollback display method, well, it doesn't really exist as a concept, but it's always going to be normal because there's rollbacks happening. Shit, I went too far. But this one gets hit. This one gets hit. No, I did not make melee. That was Hal. Did a pretty good job with it. It's a pretty cool game. The particle effects are different? Are they? They look the same to me. But even if they were different, it wouldn't matter. Oh, you're saying, oh, these. Interesting. Yeah, that is an interesting thing to note for sure. But I don't think it's relevant. It's not overly surprising that that some particle effects would be different. We know that RNG isn't necessarily synced in the particle section. RNG is synced during the frames that are, or during the priorities that we think are important. You can read more about that in my post about playback desyncs on Medium. Hello, Amsa. Welcome. And welcome to Amsa's chat. I'm currently investigating a desync that can happen on Netplay at the very least in Peach versus Ice Climbers, but potentially in other matchups as well. Hi, Amsa. Welcome. So yeah, I don't know how many matchups it affects at this point, but it seems to be related to Nana, where Nana's inputs can sometimes be incorrect between both game clients. Although it seems to only be under certain circumstances, or it's likely very rare. We don't quite understand those circumstances yet, which is kind of part of what debugging this desync is about. Though I'm a bit stumped at the moment. I'm hoping I get like a flash of insight. Has there only been one occurrence of this desync? There's actually, this person provided 3 replays. So that's one thing I can do. I can look at another one of the replays and see what happens there. Let's do that. Let's just take a look at least with the script. What's the third one from? Spectator. No, those are all different games. So I have a replay. There's 3 different games. One is from the Icy's perspective, one is from the Peach perspective. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's a good idea. Oh, what the hell just happened here? Followers. Cannot read property 0 of undefined. Okay. I guess I can do like a... Actually, let's just do... Thank you for the sub, Justice Plus. Did they all happen around the same time? No, I don't think so, Vin. But we're gonna find out, I guess, as soon as I fix this. Okay, so this one's similar. This one is at timer 6 minutes, so later in the game. And this time the input is minus 0.75. It's again for 3 frames. Let's see if there's a grab. Yeah, sure, I'll send those to you, Vin. Yeah, sure. If you want to take a look at it, obviously, the more eyes, the better. So it's interesting though that it's once again, it's very similar. It's for 3 frames, and then all of a sudden the position's different. So I'm guessing it's gonna be a very similar situation, probably forward throw. So let's take a look. Let's set it back to the normal code set so that we can just like see both at the same time with seek. No follower inputs. And then okay. And then here, save, auth, to, okay, should be good. We're going to frame, looks like 7,199. Well, the thing is, I think it's probably a forward throw and combined with like rollbacks. I don't think it'll be easy to repro at all, because I doubt it will happen on every forward throw. Okay, so We got a grab on Nano. I think forward throw starting. And then right during the hit, 99, the second place you see the hit, 3 frames. And then we probably have a desync here already. So yeah. Je suis debout tard. Comme tous les jours. Oui, je suis né au Québec. Je suis beaucoup plus confortable en anglais par contre. All right. Here's our forward throw. And we're going to go to the same frame, 7-2-11. And yeah, you can see Nana's a little bit different position. Yeah, I was born in Quebec. And I moved to the States when I was 7 though, so I grew up primarily in the States. But my first language is French. And nowadays, the only times I speak it are when I speak to my mom. So, you know, not super comfortable, but I'm sure if I used it for a bit, it would come back to some extent. Anyway, we have a desync here, very similar to the first one. Let's look at the third, just to make sure. I'm assuming it's going to be almost exactly the same. So replay 3. Yep. 3 frames of a different input, and then the position's different. So it's probably on that forward throw release again. This is frame 1390. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is my new one. That's fine. Hey, I see her gearing up for a forward throw. You guys see that? She's gearing up for it. Yeah, there it is. They did have multiple games with this desync, yes. I'm assuming they played a crap ton of games. Actually, I should tag Cookbook, because maybe they're awake. So here, Nana lands on stage. Here, Nana. Okay, here she misses a tech, and then on this one, she just lands, which certainly makes the state quite different. Crazy how quickly the game just becomes very different, huh? It doesn't take a lot. It really doesn't take a lot to create these desyncs. Nana's position is just slightly different, causes something in the game state to just be different, and then all of a sudden everything's different. It's like it just really piles on top of itself. Usually starts with a tiny thing, and then all of a sudden it just becomes bigger and bigger until the game is just unrecognizable. You have ice climbers just jumping off stage. Okay, so Vin's looking at it a little bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And after that, I might try to dig in a little bit more. Try to see if I can really dig into the Melee code and try. I don't remember how I set it up so that I could test this when I was testing the fox tail stuff. But certainly having memory breakpoints would help. So I'm gonna try. I might try to set that up so that I can have memory breakpoints. Hello, Robert Smith. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Which of my mods put a "should we ban ICs" poll up? Terrible. We're not banning ICs. Don't joke about it. People are gonna post about it on Reddit. They're gonna be like, Fizzi wants to ban ice climbers. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I closed those two dolphins. Now, what I'm gonna do is time to read player think CPU. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. That's for damn sure. It's gonna be a fun time, everybody. Here we go. Now we're gonna get really in the nitty gritty. I don't know how fun this is gonna be, but we'll try to keep it fun, I guess. All right. Frame 2511. Actually, something I did want to test is if I go back to actually, okay, let's do this. Let's never mind. Okay. We're gonna go back to the custom code set I added before, the no follower inputs one. And I want to see if we get identical results on all three. Like in the sense that if I turn on if I turn on rollback display method, if I turn it on to normal, if I don't see a desync in all three cases, or if the first replay was sort of special, if you will. So let's see. So I guess we could start with the second one. The second one was pretty far in. Does anyone remember? Does anyone happen to remember what frame it was? I think it was like 7,200 or something like that. Seven 511. 719. Oh, geez. Chat's just all over the place. No one can agree. I think it's 7211, maybe. So I'm Young Nervous. Maybe Young Nervous is right. Maybe it's 71. All right. Did I open two different ones? I need to make sure. I don't want to be doing this stupidly. Okay, so I opened the two different dolphins now, for sure. I have rollback display method normal on both. I'm pointing at two different replays. We're good. All right, we're gonna have to be holding this tab button for a little bit here. Since I can't seek with rollback display method on. Oh, the stitch. Ouchies. Okay. I think it's coming up. Yeah, because Nana lands here and Peach grabs and forward throws. Okay. Yeah, the songs are just, I mean, I've been just using these at all my streams recently, but it's just this stream beats lo-fi playlist so that I don't get DMCA'd. And it's better than silence. Some of the songs are pretty good. I do enjoy it. It's nice and chill. Makes for a good atmosphere. Anyway. Here we got a grab. Here we got a grab. Here we got a throw. Let's get to frame 720. Yeah, I think Young Nervous was right. I think it was probably around 7199. Nice memory. Someone's paying attention. Isn't that something teachers do? They, like, pick on the kids and it's like, who's paying attention? Young Nervous is the only one paying attention. I'm disappointed in all of you. This is also how teachers accidentally make kids get picked on, right? Don't pick on him. Or I should say them. I don't know. Alright, it looks pretty synced to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's synced. You know, Baldman, it might be related to that. It would be very likely if it was some kind of property of a throw. Because if it wasn't related to a specific throw property, I think we'd be seeing this in like all matchups against Ices. But I don't know if we are, because I haven't heard of that many Ices desyncs. So there might be something special about Peach's forward throw that causes this to happen. Just wild. If anybody knows if there's special properties with Peach's forward throw, and if so, what other characters have throws like it, that'd be interesting to know. But I think it's synced. I think this is synced. Nana tech, or Nana misses attack. We're on the same frame, just about, and it looks identical. So I think we're synced. Let's try 3. I think 3 happened a lot earlier. Don't remember the frame number for that one either. Yeah, the further and further we get to, the more like obscure and weird the desyncs are. Because like most of the desyncs that are like that would be common. Oh, that was the grab. Crap. Okay, yeah, so miss tech. I think it's here, yep. Miss tech. Okay. So yeah, so it seems like for all 3 of them, if I play them back in normal, they play back one way. And then let's do this for fun too. If I turn it off now and I play them again, now both nanas should land if it functions like the other replay did. In this case, it will be the opposite of what happens with fast forward. Okay, so right here, Nana, whoa, yeah, Nana jumps. And then this replay will desync. Yeah, replay is desynced. Yep. So this one behaves just like the first one. Okay, great. We'll use this one because I think this one's the earliest. So it's just easier to get to. It's frame 1390. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add Vin, are you still here? There's a function you branch to do a breakpoint, right? I think I'm going to use that. I'm going to branch to that function and then put a breakpoint on it. Thank you. Playback, fetch game frame. Buffer pointer, get frame, store byte, 0x. Oh, this is the command. Okay, frame index. This is what I want. So store word R3. Cool. And now buffer pointer. Okay. This is a, yep. Okay, so now what I can do is I can do compare with immediate R3, and the frame I'm looking for is 1390. 1390. And then on, and then BEQ or what's up, Cookbook? Unique in that it has a hitbox on frame 14 and then victim is released on frame 15. I'm not sure. Yeah, Cookbook. So we realized that the desync is actually related to you forward throwing Nana. So in all three of these replays, you forward throw Nana at the point where it desyncs. We're not sure why yet. Yeah, I'll show you an example. Oh, sorry, you're the IC. So, sorry, the other person forward throws your Nana. My bad. I knew that, but regardless. Yeah, I'll show you an example. So, let me do this. This will, at least this will. I'll just change the code set back. That'll be the easiest way. Okay. Off, off. Rollback display method off. Should resync false. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I was saying before, these desyncs are going to be very specific at this point because, like, if they weren't specific, they'd be happening a lot, and we would have fixed them by now. So whenever we see these desyncs now, they're gonna be like weird and rare and like some just awkward like strange situation that doesn't necessarily occur a lot. So right here, I'll go back, I guess. Let's go back for this one too. Oh, yeah, it's right here. So Peach grabs Nana here, and forward throws. And you'll see, so what ends up happening is Nana's inputs are different during the grab release. So the DI is probably a little bit different. And on the left side here, let's just go to the same frame. So frame 1446. This is an in-game desync that we're reproducing in the replays so that we can debug it. This desynced when they were playing on Netplay. Okay, so 46. It's a little hard to tell whether Nana's in the same position here, but I don't think she is. I think she's closer to the right here. She's more over the stage. Yeah. So it's already desynced. So as in all of these cases, right after the forward throw, Nana's position is desynced. And sometimes it might actually not cause a full desync, but in cases like this, you're going to see that already, like, for some reason, Nana, maybe Nana got some wiggle inputs here or something, I don't know, but we're, like, very different now, right? Where Nana's still tumbling here, and Nana's, like, not here. So here, Nana hits the stage, and here, Nana lands. And then after this, we're just going to have crazy desyncs where things just happen completely differently. Yeah. It's not necessarily RNG. It could be something else. In fact, it's probably not RNG. What were the guesses originally? Kronos, I think you had a guess originally. I'm curious if you're still confident in your guess. Well, I forget what it was. Yeah. Well, you tried. It's very hard to make a prediction about this. I was wise and didn't make a prediction because I knew I would have no fucking idea. I knew it was gonna be something weird. What's wild though is that at least for this replay, I actually get 3 different outcomes. What I mean by that is, yeah, maybe we'll learn something about Nana's AI. I'm not sure though. Okay, so the forward throw happens here-ish, like 1400, right? Yeah. So the forward throw happens here, and you'll see, okay, so one of them, Nana falls, misses a tech, right? And then on the other one, Nana lands. Yeah, so Nana lands. Now the crazy thing is if I go back here and I do go back to my other code set, which was so the other playback code set, if you remember, what it does is it doesn't overwrite Nana's inputs, so it lets them be whatever they are. So we're gonna turn that on now, and then we're gonna have one of them with rollback display method off, and then one of them with rollback display method normal. And we're looking for frame around 1400. So I think on one of these we're going to see even a third result. Okay, so here Nana gets thrown. Nana spins, misses a tech. Okay, so that's one of the results, right? We've already seen that one. Now this one, Nana spins and jumps out. So this is a third result. Because we had one where Nana somehow wiggled out or something and then landed. Yeah, like I was saying before, these desyncs are going to be very specific at this point, because like if is this like an overlay? Before, these desyncs are going to be very specific. In this replay after the desync, Nana gets hit. One of the Nanas gets hit and one of the other ones grabs the edge. This is a cool overlay though. It gets a little weird when the camera gets different. It's not quite that simple, Kahlua. We know that they're desyncing, but we have to figure out why. So just checking the RAM. I mean, we're gonna have to like step through the code basically to figure out where things go wrong. But like only checking the RAM at a specific point in the frame isn't really gonna bring us any closer. We have to because like we're interested in the very spot in the code where it happens, and we can't just like dump the RAM after every single instruction, if that makes sense. Scoobert, we're not sure yet. We're not sure yet. We know for sure it does happen with Peach's forward throw. It's Nana related, so I'd assume it's only ICs, yes. Yeah, and something I didn't show you, Cookbook, is if you look at the actual frame data, you'll see that, for example, on frame 1390, which in our replay was here, we're going to get to it. So 1390, this frame. On this frame, in one of the replays, and this is why they're desynced, right? In one of the replays, Nana is holding halfway down on the joystick, but in the other replay, Nana's holding neutral. I guess it only happens very frequently versus Peach if you forward throw Nana very often. If you never forward throw Nana, then it'll never happen. Related, so I'd assume it's only ICs, yes. Yeah, this is cool. I like this visualization. Related, so I'd assume it's only ICs, yes. This is where you start to see that position difference. Related, so I'd assume it's only ICs, yes. Well, I mean, regardless, Nana's inputs shouldn't ever be different on the two different clients. But I do wonder if Nana's inputs are different against other characters in certain situations, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that is possible. I could check that if I had more Ice Climbers replays maybe, but I'm not sure if I'll learn that much from that, to be honest, so I don't know if it's worth it. Is there a BEQ CTRL? There probably is, right? I can do this. Wait, this is a stupid idea. Because I'm moving it to the compare register. I guess I can do... This will work, I think. Never mind. I'm just gonna do this differently. Well, the thing is, I'm not too interested about Peach's throw mechanics right now. I mean, I think it's interesting as a concept, but what I care more about is why Nana's inputs are different. Because to me, that's the problem. Like, I don't... Like, Peach's throw might be partially what causes this to happen to some extent. But I'm not too interested in the mechanics of why the desync happens in terms of TCP just throw. What I'm more interested in is why this input is different. Because what I want to do is I want to trace back this input to see what data, ideally if this is possible, it might be too deep, but I want to trace it back to see what data this input depends on. And if I can do that, I can try to figure out if it's similar to Fox's tail, where like it's dependent on data that's calculated during the fast forward or some crazy thing like that. And that's why it's different on the two different clients. Yeah, so in two of the replays, Nana holds halfway down, and in one of the replays, Nana holds 3/4 of the way down. But for the other person, it's always 0. That's a little unclear. I'm not sure it's that relevant, because as long as they're different, it doesn't matter which side it's happening on. Meta just gave me some addresses to look at, so that's cool. I'm gonna do that. You know, put some breakpoints there. Okay, so let's close this. Close this. Now I have something that'll branch here on frame 1390. So let's go here. That's what I want. Actually, I'm gonna replace this, right? So okay, so I replaced that. Now I'm gonna do hello, John. Yes, I'm alive. I've been doing back-end work. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I want to go to this address and breakpoint. So now, in theory, if I go, it should break So it broke on before frame 1390 shows up. Dog's just chilling. He's right there on the ground, right next to me. You're taking linear algebra and discrete math. I hated those classes. God. I hope you have better professors than I did. I'm sure it could be fun with the right professor. I think discrete especially could be fun. But my professor was pretty shit, so. My linear algebra professor also was shit. The second time. I failed it the first time, I think. Because I never went to class. Which was a mistake, because I think the first time around the professor was better. I'll take my hoodie off, it's getting kind of warm. Hi, Miso. You want to say hi to the stream real quick? Come here. Here he is. Linear algebra was the best math course I took. I mean, that's great. I think, like, it's crazy how much of a difference the professors make, I think. Well, we know it's because it's specifically Nana inputs during a peach forward throw. But we don't know exactly why yet. Alright, much better. Okay, let's add some breakpoints, because I wanted to... Yeah, Vin, if you want to do memory breakpoints, debug fast should, in theory, work in a sort of jank way. Remember, it has some problems, but hopefully it works enough to do what we need to do. So I've got a breakpoint before the frame that we care about. Now I'm going to breakpoint this stuff, which is stuff that Meta gave me. These are addresses Meta gave me. So let's see. Let's see how that goes. View breakpoints. It's just... Dude, this UI is so garbage. Nothing happened when I did that. But it's here. It's just so bad. It's all so bad. We're doing different replays. Yeah. Yes, we are. Although I kind of think I should go with the other replay, because the other replay doesn't have 3 outcomes. At least that I know of. John, we have to hope there are no leaks. Leaks are incredibly dangerous. If we get a leak and we use it, we're getting sued. We'd have to be able to prove that no one used it that worked on whatever we did. A leak would make our lives miserable. Absolutely miserable. So yeah, we have to hope there is no leak. It puts us at severe legal risk. They're referring to if, like, Melee's source code leaks or something like that. I'm not using debug fast at the moment. I'm not using memory breakpoints yet. I'm trying to do some stuff without memory breakpoints at the moment. A preprocessor flag. Oh yeah, I think I remember. I like added I think I built release, but I added a preprocessor flag to make it include the memory breakpoint stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Nice. There we got Miso W in the chat. Only one proper response to that. Is it working, Vin? Nice. That's awesome. You're welcome, DMT. Is it Peach again? Cookbook? Falco F throwing Nana. Interesting. Man, if it happens with Falco, then I'm surprised we haven't seen it more. It's interesting. R0 is... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly which ones work, but usually one of JIT off or interpreter core or something will make the most breakpoints work. But yeah, the frame rate tanks. I wish you could save like different breakpoint profiles and load them. Like right now you can only save and load one, but it'd be nice if you could have multiple. Okay, so before I was digging into what was happening with Nana's inputs, and they're definitely different with no rollbacks and normal rollbacks for the same replay. This one, Nana misses a tech, and I'm assuming in this one Nana lands or jumps. Jumps. Okay, so something else I'm curious about. This is the part where I was saying earlier, probably, I don't know how interesting it's going to be because I'm just kind of digging deep. I'm starting to dig deep into the code and like what's different under different circumstances, and I'm going to try to trace back what's causing that difference. Thanks, Finn. I don't know if I'm going to look at that yet. I think I might take a different approach. For now, anyway. No, did I lose all my breakpoints? Ah, unfortunate. It's fine. welcome around, boy. So R31 plus oops. Wait, was that okay, it is 0x620. So is that XY, I'm guessing? Yeah. Okay, so minus 7.5. Or minus 0.75. Okay. Next. Yeah, so Vin, the reason for that is that, at least I think the reason for that, well, to be honest, I don't fully know, but that stuff is being computed by the game the same way as before, but then the input for the CPU is being overwritten by Slippi. So that's why the way I'm reproducing different values right now is I'm switching from rollback display method normal and rollback display method off. That causes different results. That's what I was logging before. I logged the values at these lines. So for example, this is the ICs 3 replay with no rollbacks. These are lines that Meta fetched for me. That seems to be related to CPU analog inputs. And when I have it set to off, I get these values at these lines. And then when I have it set to normal, I get these values at these lines. The desync in the normal reply is because Slippi is... Yeah, I wouldn't say it's correcting it so much as, like, if you look at the replay files themselves, like if you look here in specific on these frames, one replay file says set the joystick Y value for Nana on this frame to 0, and then one of them says set the joystick Y value of Nana on this frame to 0.5. So remember, our logic for playback, it goes through every player and it overwrites the analog values. So that's what causes it to look desynced on the when you have it set to off or whatever. Does that make sense? But what I'm digging into is I can still make the game calculate different values by messing with this. So I'm experimenting with having this, like changing this value from off to normal and seeing the difference in those scenarios. Because what I did, I guess I should also specify that if you look at, well, first of all, are you still there? I want to make sure I'm not talking to nobody. Okay, yeah. So in restore game frame.asm, I added this line, these two lines here, which basically they compare, they check to see if the current player is a follower, and if the current player is a follower, I just exit restore game frame. So I made it not overwrite the inputs in the player block, in the whatever, the character block, for followers, so that I could debug this more effectively. But even if you left this and you just looked at the CPU analog inputs and you change this from off to on or whatever, or off to normal, you'd still get a difference in the CPU's calculated values. It's just that it would be overwritten by this logic, and then it wouldn't necessarily matter for the game itself. Yeah, try toggling between off and normal, and I think you'll see a difference in the CPU variable. I think so, yeah. Does normal support fast forward? Normal does fast forward. It fast forwards, oh, you mean it doesn't support seek. It doesn't support seek, but you have to hold tab, basically. It's the only way you can go forward. So yeah, it's annoying. Having to set it to normal is definitely annoying. Normal works just like Netplay does. So the rollback frames happen, but they get fast forwarded so you don't see them. All right. No, right? I mean, I can give you a high level idea of what I think is happening, but it's not very specific yet because that's what we're digging into. But I mean, that's what we're trying to figure out. I think at a high level, what's happening is the fast forward logic or the rollback logic is somehow interfering with how Nana is deciding to react in a given situation. So we're trying to figure out the details around that so that we can fix it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll definitely post an update at some point. Good night. What? Fuck. Okay. I will be right back. I need to pee. Yeah, your mom is gonna get some serious advertising. Especially if this makes it to a YouTube video that nobody will ever watch. Okay, what do I want to do next? I think what I want to do next is I'm gonna go back to normal. Or off, rather. And let's see, this stop. Clear. Pause. Oh, there they are. The person who will have their Twitch advertised. Yeah, it's when you F-throw Nana. So right here. Okay. Breakpoints, load. Okay. So here, I don't care about this. This I do care about. Where does it load this from? You're welcome, your mom. I need breakpoints. I'm gonna have to do... I'm gonna have to do whatever Vin did. I gotta find that message to get breakpoints working. I think I may have just... No, that's not what I want. Where did I post about this? Excellent, thank you. Release playback, and then... Okay, perfect. How the fuck did you find this? This is what I'm looking at. I have to set debug fast here in release playback. Okay. I looked around and I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a deep one. Dude, how many games do you guys play to get this many desyncs? I just wonder. I guess forward throwing Nana does happen. 4 games in a row? Holy shit. That's wild. I mean, 3 and 4 games is also a while. That's like, that's effectively the same to me. It's insane. Okay, I keep getting distracted. Release playback. And then I think it's the, is it this one that I change? Nope, that's not what I want. I want debug fast. Okay. Build. Oh, be warned. Is it possible that maybe our rollback breakpoints aren't fetching everything that's used for like CPU calculations, so that when we roll back, things can happen differently? That's a possible theory, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure I took Calc 3, yeah. Alright, we're back. No more building. Woohoo. Alright, so breakpoints. Let's clear this out. Let's go to... I'm getting tired though. It is quite late. Is R28 not supposed to be an address? Oh, is that an ID? Oh, it is storing a byte. Oh, jeez. Is this just a melee bug? Yeah. I don't know. But you said this happens with rollbacks off, right? That would like I'd be more likely to believe this was rollbacks on, right? Because that would be the one that would be fucking with memory a lot more. But rollbacks off doesn't really fuck with memory at all. So, I mean, my current best theory is that when I ran all the code, when I ran a bunch of games to try to figure out what memory addresses I needed for the backup, for the save state, maybe I just never ran into this case, which seems to be a pretty rare case, and maybe it uses some memory that normally isn't used, and maybe I excluded it from the backup because I didn't think it needed to be part of the backup. I mean, that's definitely one possibility. How are you finding all these replay desyncs? How are you just like... Yeah, I'm curious how you're finding all of them. This is wild, though. Searching Discord for times I said desync. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's a good thing you have cataloged your desyncs so well. I'm so confused. Why is it different in this dolphin? Could be running into a different desync there, Cookbook. Maybe a frozen animation desync. Well, the thing is, there's no such thing as a desync without Slippi. You wouldn't know, because you're only playing on one instance, right? So, like, whatever you get is what you get. And you both keep playing and you're happy. I mean, unless you use Dolphin Netplay, but Dolphin Netplay had a bunch of desyncs too, so although they might be for different reasons. Looks like I'm in the same function Uncle Punch was in now. Base 1 NSDI is based on memory address. $27 is 80. And then R. Yeah. This is wild. I'm in the same place and it's storing. Yeah, it's storing this value, which is just a memory address, to the value that's going to be read to determine the input. That's fucking wild. Is it possible that's a vanilla bug? I mean, this would explain why you can get different behavior, maybe, to some extent, right? Because, I don't know, there's no guarantee that these addresses are going to be the same on both clients. I don't know where this address is coming from, but... Uh, to fix it, you change the code so that it's defined behavior instead of undefined behavior. Because see now this value it's loading from in R28 right here, it's going to be 40. And it's crazy because that value is different than what I was getting in other scenarios as well. Because now it's 40, but when I was reading it before, I was getting this. I was getting 0xa0. I wasn't getting 40. So, or 0x40 technically. It's really bizarre. Like, it just seems completely non-deterministic. As it is right now. Super wild. Because, yeah, this is gonna load... What, 80? Was that what it was? Oh, because it loads the first... Wait a minute. Oh, here's 40. What the fuck was I just looking at? All right, so I'm gonna do a full look at what seems to be going on. I'll try to get into what Uncle Punch and Meta are talking about too, but basically I'm gonna add some breakpoints here because this is the frame I'm concerned with, and then I'm gonna add a breakpoint here, I think. Yes, here. And then I'm gonna add a breakpoint here. And then here. So something else that I'm curious about Vin and Meta is like, why does it write to this value? Why does it write to this memory location twice? Okay, so we're here. So it's writing to R3, which is our value that we're gonna load from. And it's writing a byte, and it's writing the byte in R27. So this one's actually a byte, right? Because this one's 80. But then here it overwrites. Oh wait, this is a different location. It's the 71D. When is 71D used though? Because now it's writing, and I have 0 here, but oh, maybe, okay, it just like runs again. Now E, F. Okay, I think 71F is what it is, right? 71F, store byte, R28, and it's this, so it's gonna write 40 to it. So were you guys looking at where R28 comes from? Was that what you were saying? Because yeah, R5. And then R5 is R30. And then is R30 never set? Yeah, I see it now. Comes from R30. And what's R30? I mean, here it's loading R30, which is garbage. No condition sets it. I see. So this input never gets set. I mean, it does look like there's some places where it gets set, but you're saying it's just skipping it all. That's crazy. So it never sets the value of R30, which means it's just garbage. It's coming from some other place, some other random parent or something. And then that value gets used for R28, and it's what is written to this value 80F0C71F, which we're going to see again, I think shortly. Right here. R28 is, yeah, right here. So 80F0C71F. This is what we were looking at. And when this value gets loaded, it's 40. Which was like the end of that address. So yeah, I mean, that's probably the reason why. I'm assuming that's not intended to some extent. Like, I don't think inputs that are unset ever get used like that as inputs to other functions. So, I mean, there's a stupid fix here, right? Potentially? Like, under this scenario where R30 never gets set, we just set it with like an RNG call or something. What's the priority of this? We should be, it's player think, CPU think, right? So we should be able to, yeah, I mean, the RNG is synced at this point. So in theory, if we just like, I mean, I'm not saying we have to do this, maybe there's a better fix, but certainly I think that would fix it. Like if we get to this condition, we just do an RNG, because it doesn't seem like it matters. We just like RNG the fucking input, and then both sides will get the same RNG. Instead of using a memory location, which might be different on both sides. What's the condition, Vin, that you're looking at where it doesn't set it? What's the line that that's on? Is this the condition then that would skip it? That's true. We could just initialize R30 to 0. That might be simpler. Oh, this is where the condition. So this is the condition. This is the branch then, I'm guessing. The relevant branch. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming this loads data in order to do this compare, and then this is the branch, and if we follow this branch, then... I mean, it just has to skip this, right? Like, if ever this gets skipped, we're fucked. Because this is the only place where it gets loaded. I mean, we can't make any guarantees. I assume you want to keep looking into it, Vin, but do you think I should write a code real quick to just initialize R30? If that's between minus 0.00 and... Do you know what those values are? Or rather... Yeah. Not yet, okay. Well, obviously I'm curious, but do you think that just like initializing R30 is a acceptable fix? I don't know if I want to emergency deploy to fix it, but it'll give a nice conclusion for it for now, and then I can go to bed. Yeah, I mean, it might also end up being the correct permanent fix, but obviously, if if we research it more, might find out more info, maybe find a better fix, I would guess. But it's possible this does end up being the best fix, I don't know. No way to know until you dig deeper. Alright, well, I mean... I guess, I mean, I could just do this. I can copy address. We've already stored R30. Where's the dynamics fix? So I think one thing I can do to test, I think I can test this fix. Because I can add this to the playback engine, and then I can try all the different permutations again and see if they all come up different or not. So well, the funny part is we decided to do this literally the same day we did a release, which was kind of unfortunate. Because if we do want to release this, it's kind of like, why the fuck did we do a release today? But whatever. We can do another release, I guess. I guess this goes in common. I guess, do I just make a new folder for like, I don't know. Melee bug fixes? I guess I'll just call it Nana Determinism. Where do we fix Shy Guys? We don't, right? We just like zero out everything. We just like zero out all the stage data. So it's kind of more generic. That's why I was looking for the dynamics fix, but that's also kind of generic. Yeah, initialize stage data. Yeah. Well, this turned out, I mean, I think desyncs always turn out like this, but this turned out to be extremely interesting. It's just like some really weird melee thing where melee is just doesn't appear to be deterministic in certain scenarios. We probably never noticed this in replays because in replays we always have the resync logic on, and the resync logic would probably prevent, like, be quick enough to prevent this from happening. So yeah, we aren't sure, but I think that seems to be the most likely case, in my opinion. Maybe bug isn't correct, but oversight, perhaps? I feel like you never want to use undefined values. Hey, Ko, I used to stream a little bit more regularly. I've been pretty inconsistent recently. I haven't streamed much. I was streaming ranked, but the stuff I'm doing for ranked now isn't really suitable for streaming, so I haven't really been streaming. But this is a desync, so figured it was a good time to do it. I'm also really tired because it's late, so I don't even know if my words are making sense. You're streaming monkey ball to this? No. Not tonight. I should start doing gaming streams at least, probably, if I'm not doing work streams. Yeah, ASM is assembly. So B8, 5B8, copy code line. All right, and now we're gonna do load immediate R30 0. I should write actually a pretty good comment here. We do our best to prevent them, Ko. I think, you know, before we had a Fox 1, now we have an Ice Climbers 1. It's pretty wild. Okay, so anyway, I was writing my comment. There's a scenario where R30 is undefined and is passed to a function at line. This value then gets used for a store byte in the called function and impacts Nana's inputs. Undefined often. Okay. Yeah, certainly figuring out how to deal with bad actors is a difficult problem. Well, I mean, the hope is we can find a way to just prevent griefing, but I don't know if that's possible. We'll see. I'm sure we'll know more about that once Uncle Punch does more research, cookbook. I'm not sure we know the answer at the moment. I mean, certainly an option if it's a problem is go back to what I said, which is instead of initializing it to 0, we just assign a random value, and then it would be closer to how it behaves in reality, which is that, like, it's just kind of random based on whatever memory address I mean, I'm not sure if that's better. I think it would more closely match the result of what was happening before. I'm not sure what you're referring to with when you're saying this stuff. I mean, I think in order to properly punish people, we do need to have some kind of centralized data. But it doesn't necessarily need to be a server in the middle of everybody playing. We have some thoughts on how to solve it. Okay, anyway, let's just try this. So I added this nanodeterminism assembly thing, right? So now let's add that to our playback file. So we're just gonna add it to, let's see here, codes, general codes, Slippi playback. I guess we'll add it to Slippi playback, right? And type inject folder, source folder is, where was it? Common nanodeterminism. Oops. Common slash nana. I guess I can do like, yeah, perfect. Okay. Is recursive true annotation makes nana inputs deterministic. Fizzi. Put Uncle Punch first. Uncle Punch meta. There. I'm someone live again. You should host them back. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Determinism. Sick. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so now we have that in our playback. So now, let's build this. Okay, so that should have worked. It should be built now. We can double check by going to our codes and looking for Nana. Okay, so we have our code here, our Nana determinism code. Cool. So now let's stop this and let's run it and let's see what behavior we get. Let's see what result we get. I'm also gonna remove all these breakpoints. We don't need them right now. We probably have a temp fix. That's what I'm looking at right now. So I'm gonna fast forward to the forward throw right here. Nana lands. Okay. So Nana lands and then we have a game or whatever. This should be desynced already, right? I think this is this. I mean, I'm assuming this is desynced. Yeah, this is desynced. This has to be right, unless Peach. Yeah, the Peach is doing very strange things. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Nana landed. So what we gotta do now is we change the playback to normal, which before was causing different behavior. And we see what happens here. I kind of want to make it random though, Vin, just to better simulate what it did before. Okay, Nana landed again. So yeah. So at the very least, that wasn't any different in both cases. So before we made this change, we would get different behavior when we went to normal and when we went to off. And in this case, we did not get different behavior. So that might be a fix. Yeah, that's correct, Cookbook. So it does seem like this is probably a fix. I think we may look for a better fix, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's just try real quick with the Peach replay, which now should show this. It should show the same under both cases. So now we're gonna grab Peach's replay, and in both cases, we should see basically what the Ice Climber saw when they were playing, what Cookbook saw, which is we'll see Nana land, and then it'll be clear that the Ice Climbers knows where the Peach is, but the Peach has no idea where the Ice Climbers is. So, yep. We got Nana landing instead of falling, and the Ice Climbers is playing normally. And the Peach, it's kind of tricky. You can't tell that easily that the Peach is really confused. I mean, that there it's kind of a little bit more noticeable. But you can't tell until, like, you can't super tell until this point. I think even that's not too bad. It's like Peach even gets a kill here. Was that different? It looked, I mean, at least the Nana's behavior looked the same, but did that end differently? It was different? That's weird. Did we not fix it? Maybe we fixed part of it. So Nana's behavior there looked the same again. This all looks the same. Got, yep, the toad. I'm not sure yet, Vin. I'm gonna double check. So here we have a grab, then we have this weirdness and the down smash. But the Icy's replay looked different, I think. So we have up smash, toad, up smash. Then Peach is here. The grab. No, it's the same. It's the same, right? The down smash, and then they stop playing it. This one's longer. I think that's the difference. Because I think one of you quit out earlier, the other person disconnected, and then the other person quit out later. But I think it's the same. Yeah, I think it's just longer. Which is normal, that's expected. I think we're good, Vin. In terms of, like, this does fix it. What are your thoughts on using a random value, though, to more closely match what was happening before, which was it was based on garbage data? Yeah, so we got the toad, we got the up smash, and then what's going to happen is we're going to get a down smash, and the Peach, I think one of you quits out before the other. But yeah, this is just longer. Okay, yeah. We're good. I'd want to know. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can leave it as 0 for now. We can determine what to do. We can determine what to do about it later, but we have a temp fix. That's awesome. That was quicker than the Fox one for sure. That went a lot better. Thank you, Vin. Nice find. I think I would have got there, but I think I got there a little slower than you. So I already knew what to look for when I did get there. Thank you, Vin. Thank you, Meta. Good work. Now it's time for bed. Thank you, everybody, for watching. That was fun. Had a good stream. We did it. We did it. Looks like we got a new patch coming. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh, I guess I should raid Amsa back if he's still streaming. Let's see if he is. He is. Perfect. I usually actually go to bed at 4 a.m. So I'm a little bit overtime right now, but I'm tired. I don't want this ad. I want Amsa. Show me Amsa. All right, I'm gonna raid Amsa. Give him some Miso W's if you have them. Say hello. Peace, everybody. Good night.